watch out for all surprises. What it provides is good and bad, but nothing entices.
Another one day in the night, let me paint the view, color down with my light. For every moment shared with you, not in the day, but never fully gone. Going to be back again until the coming over down.
For the days ahead of us, put your hands up, wave it side to side for good luck. For the nights like this, put your hands up. Love the moment even from dusk. Yo, you always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Nothing comes between us, dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes get painted so vividly by you. I just wanna stay with
Around the world is lonely dance, whenever all eyes meet. You know you leave me in a trance. It means everything to me looking down below. The one I seek to find, no matter where you might go. Remember you'll be on my mind.
Always watching over me, somehow you make me feel invisible. Power to my soul, yeah. I'm not easy things that used to bother me, cause your existence just lights me up, yeah. You always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
Within the inner heart I plead for you to talk to me. I wanna hear all the good and bad news stories you have. As I drift across the sky, the overhead turns high. So good night, let me sing a lullaby. I'll be singing, baby.
Sorry, I always forget that's gonna happen and it sounds terrible. Good morning. Oh boy, I can't wait for another normal queue of Dawntrail. Thank God. One day. One day it's gonna get me. They have really just like, I mean, I know some people are experiencing some server issues, some queue issues. I know on some, like I think it's the Aether data center, they're getting queues in the thousands. It's been smooth sailing no matter what time of the day I log in. It's amazing. And I cannot commend the team for their efforts enough. What? What's Vi doing here? What's Vi doing in front of Palace of the Dead? After they said they weren't gonna do it. Yeah. Yesterday, I decided to learn Pictomancer. By taking it into Palace. I thought that would be a funner way to do it. The level 1 to like 50 experience is very interesting because you really only have like 3 or 4 moves that you're going in between. And I was kind of having fun with it because you kind of just like kill everything in one combo, and I basically had no problems. I climbed in one sitting just all the way to 100. It's very, for me at least, I think I was getting lucky with strength and steel pomanders. I feel like you can pretty easily climb from floor 1 to 100 pretty fast with Picto. Unfortunately, I died on the floor 100 boss, which I think was my second time ever doing that. First time doing it solo, I think. It was pretty embarrassing. I am not good at that fight, and I wasn't sure how to handle it, to be honest. I probably should have just popped all 3 of my rezos that I had saved up. Would have made it a lot easier. But I was trying to do some stupid strats, and I got killed for it. But I was having fun in Palace for the first time since I started Sage, you know? Just being able to kill basically everything in one combo was insane. And I definitely feel like Palace of the Dead is going to see a huge jump in Picto runs. Okay, so this was right after the trial, I believe. That's where I stopped last. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gurfurler.
To the temple, then?
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Varigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice, You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
My god. I don't think I really processed how large he was. Yippee!
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
I love him. I love him because he loves her.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'll consider it if it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
What the fuck are you doing here?
You Woklamat, was it not?
It's me.
Doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph.
I'm so happy right now.
Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
A kiss?
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Way to insert your own agenda, Kryle.
That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
It sounds like there's a primal afoot. Is
Those
my
who go in search of the golden
is
city
my
do not
assumption.
return. The tales Wook Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Hello, VMC Flyv
Who
_51.
can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Yeah, whatever. I think Bakul Jaja is a psyop. He's definitely doing this to make Woke Lamont look better. Yeah, that's probably it. What was I about to do? I don't remember. I don't think for Porlor and his brethren would have a sudden change of heart about Tuli Allah. That doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. I think it's time we return to Tuli Allah. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the 4-hour cabins calling our names. Motherfucker is literally over double the height of the other one. Watching Vorporlar get caught up in Wunklamat's unstoppable wake. Oh, sorry. Reminds me of my younger days. It's nappy time. Aaronville says it's nappy time. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamot? Wuklamot, did you hear me? Lost her in her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Welcome back, Mr. Snowden. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a layer of dust. Mosquitoes. Hello.
You have a moment?
I have many moments for you.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So, it's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Oh my god. Sorry, I said oh my god because of the walking animation. Wasn't that one where they have their arms stiff out to the side? Was my reaction to the animation. Sorry to drag you away from your nice comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tulialal. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way from up there. And by that I mean I'll leave you here. Meet me at the Resplendent Quarter. Before I get into that, I spent like a good hour or two, at least, organizing as best as I could my inventory, and trying to cut down on the amount of things that oh my god, that's adorable. trying to cut down on the things that I had on my retainers. And I was like, oh, I have enough inventory space for Dawntrail. I'm not even halfway done. Granted, some of this is Endwalker dungeons, and there's a little bit of Baja here, and I don't know why this is here, but we're almost fucking full. I don't want to sell these now, but I fear that time may be coming. And I don't want to hit the sort button because all of my beautiful work will go undone, but it's okay. We're at that point. Lakeland. Peshiwa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's been much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I could do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshiwa. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. Oh, those smiling faces. Sorry, Ferror, I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. You think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small.
Let's turn my graphic settings up.
Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Yes.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
All the best parts were when war was happening. So I'm gonna follow in Cerule Jaw's footsteps.
I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace. Really, I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence.
Yay.
I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies.
Oh.
If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Bitch, I will walk this path until the day we die. Hand in hand.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I have nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Fuck. I am resting. I am now resting. Initiating resting protocol. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I'm glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. I'm just a little British boy. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zoralja and Koana have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Uklamat would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us one short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valagarmanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and Shabral in the forest of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Ikbrash. Ikbrash? Ikbrash? That's where I was born, if you recall. I've been back there since Papa took me when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenram, I just California'd that, befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Ketenram fellow must have come to Tulialal. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yokhoi architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Ketenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ikbrash. Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding in one of Koana's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? Yippee, yippee. Ooh. Those are some nice weapons. The next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yaktal? Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything, I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand just until I've settled my nerves? Of course. You're the nicest person I've ever met, for I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is. Third promise. Wait just a moment. Mablu and Tobli. Of course, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yogg-Taral as a protective ward for travelers, correct? Yes, that's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? No. One in Yaktel, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck, then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather here? There? Or, fuck. Yet another discovery to look forward to. Yep. Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yaktel. I really hope she wins. Yaktel will test her mettle without a doubt. Next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be.
The fierce
Holy shit.
who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Shebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Chabral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
What did you mean by that, music? No. You're not gonna sneak that by me and just think that I didn't hear it. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Oh my goodness. This is it. This is my new favorite zone. Okay. Good, everyone's accounted for. Ikbrosh is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Aaronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Oh yeah. Oh, but they got ropes. Well, thankfully we've made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Dark mahogany. I say that as if it's easy to climb up a rope. Oh, but they added little, like, rungs to it, I guess. Wow. I can't believe they added that detail. Every moment's a photo opportunity. Ready to head on in? Yes. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly on us. Third Promise and her retinue, I presume? You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of Stars. The Stars, at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the Third Promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third Promise, if you would please join us.
A pie eating contest. Hello.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned, only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color
fuck.
will be paired accordingly.
Oh no.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
I might too. I do think that's what's gonna happen. Because that would be the most drama.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red.
Blue.
Oh?
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red.
Okay.
Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
This pie eating contest shall be crazy.
Not the one head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
That's close to my guess.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanuhanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelupelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture.
Some of us have.
Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Yes, obviously. Thought you were supposed to be smart.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Understanding culture isn't adhering to tradition.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster.
Pass mustard?
Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Sarilja and Bakulja's lackeys, whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we could mobilize. I'm so sorry, give me a sec. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for the Shibruk Pibil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Shibral people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. Two theories. One, hold on. The Garden of Stars is a gathering place of sorts. Everyone in Ikbrosh comes here to gaze at the night sky and hears tales about the stars. I imagine it will become even more lively after the charge is made for the rite of succession. There's a kitchen now, after all. Nothing brings people together like good food and good stories. Two theories. One, the obvious one, is that the pibil is a real dish that exists, and the whole village is, you know, keeping it a secret from us or whatever. Or, you know, we have to discover it because it is a secret dish. Or two, it doesn't exist, and the one who makes the one that best represents this place wins. That's my theory. Let me talk to this fastidious fellow. The recipe for Shibruk Pibil? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmuruk himself. Hunmuruk himself. But your mentioning has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still a brook to be had at market. Wink. Okay, that's a dish that exists. I had a feeling that was going to be either proven or just proven immediately. We better cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You are the fool if you think you won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? Hello. What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. Everyone's blessing to survive, live in harmony with our surroundings. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my nanul. I mean, my najul. I mean, Jatika banana peel. I can barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Hee, what fun this is. Okay. No, I like that they're like being cheeky about it. Yeah, my other theory was wrong, and I'm glad because that interaction was pretty cute. I love that guy over there winked. He's like, oh no, I dropped my massive condom that I use for my magnum dong. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine. but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Achiote, bright, colorful bananas that need to be steamed in an underground oven. I forgot any other important clues. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Shibruk Pibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly, and many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones they didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Shibruk Pibil. One in particular she attributed to all common Shabal dishes, achiote, she called it. That was me. I see. Plugging in my headphones right now. I see. Then if Shibruk Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of natural or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. You think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? I think? Did I say you think? Ibruk, without a doubt. As would be expected of a dish called Shibruk Pibil, indeed. So to summarize, this dish is of one Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that include achiote and steamed underground with thin najul, or banana leaves. That's right, I forgot about the leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you all were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Heh, leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Smile. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk if they will perform the requisite deed. Alize? As for the najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland. Forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we have to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals after all. Lamati, Farah, would you accompany me on my errand? Yup. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be about our tasks then. Come on, let's go and get those najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Let us see if there are najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Oriange mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. This is fucking beautiful. Let's just headcanon that I'm asking this person about leaves. This is the old stuff. Ah, man. Alright, I'll sell my stuff. I really didn't want to. Oh, we're at level 94 MSQ. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? I'd like to procure some leaves. Nodule leaves for purposes other than Shibruk Pibil, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Golmaji Grove is the source of the finest nodule leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jotika heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the Tienbeck Traverse, but it has caved in, due to the recent storm, I suspect. What? But that means we can't get our nodule leaves. But we can, can't we? If there's no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. It's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Shibruk Pibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, we can't travel for more. How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tulialam. So perhaps there is something about Shibruk Pibil that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see, like who was the first to make it, its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Shabral and the Mamulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Shibruk Pibil. Huh? What does Steam de Brook have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I could think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilyon Aso, as it lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilyon Aso? Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. I'm gonna go get another energy drink because I need it. Okay, I'm back. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? I've never seen this before. I tried to open this can and the fucking pop, what do you call it? The thing that you bend to pop open the can, it just like bended. It didn't open it. Like it wasn't strong enough to open the can. What do I do about this? Oh, it just snapped off. Alright, well, time to do something stupid about it. That worked. But at what cost? I just jammed scissors in there until it opened. Kids, don't do this at home. Don't even think about it. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Not as good as I'd hoped, but still good. I cannot wait to see down there. Village of Ilion Asso must be further east. Let us continue with haste, for all we know our competitors may be on our heels. I can't wait to do the hunt marks in this. You wanna go, little fucking creature? Let's go! I will beat your ass into the ground. Ifrit. Kill this bitch. So this is the village of Ilion Asso, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Ukevu, I didn't know you were in Yaktel. I'm not. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrash when I heard the third promise was on our way to this site of deep historical this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Wook Evu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Koana. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Koana. Now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Here we go again. Koana, as in the second promise of Tulialal? To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Okay, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Shibruk Pipil. While I am forbidden by the Shibrash to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. Give me a second. Oh, fuck. Oh. I need a second. Jesus Christ, man. When I went out to get my energy drink, I was stumbling around because my legs are currently so like sore from a workout I did a couple days ago that yesterday I was completely unable to walk around my house. I had to like stumble around everywhere and like lean against the walls. And today it's a little bit better, but it still fucking hurts like hell. It takes like maybe 15 seconds of standing for me to get used to the idea of walking. So my dad gave me a pill to help, but it was fucking massive, and I didn't want to swallow it right now, but I just did, and it was massive, and it got like stuck in my throat as I was swallowing it, and it hurt, and it sucked, and that's why I didn't want to take it. I understand you wish to learn about Shibruk Pipil. I am forgetting, I already read that. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Shibral and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Shibral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Shibral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunewa, and Doporo each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Shibral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunewa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it's best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. Was Papa the leader of this group of people? Whoa.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yoqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Good. 12 years ago, a 9-tailed fox suddenly appeared.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Okay, it wasn't.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
What?
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
It's him.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but You know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
So is Catedramp supposed to be like if Christopher Columbus was a good guy? I love that little
And so began
nod
that
they do.
legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil
and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong?
There's an imposter among us.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Fur, you can fly. Just go fly over there. Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures, and we're doing the same now. Yeah, so I'm happy to admit my dumbass theory about the food was incorrect, because I really like this much better. I didn't even consider that it would have been the marriage of the two cultures. That's very sweet. I love that. Hook Evu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shibruk Pibil. However, we are no closer to procuring the necessary Naju leaves. Unless... Tell me, was that historic feat commemorated in some fashion, with a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Look at those creatures. Tusok. I'd like you to suck my nuts. Sorry. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their value, that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true, especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Amati, Feror, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Ooh, someone buried a box. Well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint. But here they are, fresh Najul leaves. Humu Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. So he planned this all from the start. Thank you again, Wokevu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And, with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, Third Promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. I'll devise solutions to the Hanuhanu's ailing crops. But you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares for the people of Tulialal and what they hold. No one cares more for the people of Tulialal and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. I think Koano is going to have a good arc here. Cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Igbrash. I see many outcomes with Koana that I can think of, and I like all of them. He's a very sweet boy. And I guess I'm a streamer, and I'm preserving this playthrough, so I may as well voice those thoughts. It could be many things, like, you know, he learns, and he's figured out what he needs to learn, and he sees his faults, and his he's starting to see like where maybe his ideals aren't exactly what Tulial needs. And if he becomes the new Dawn Servant, he would be a great one. The second one is that he would be a great, like, right hand to Wuklamat as Dawn Servant. The third one being he ends up kind of winning, but like steps down for Wuklamat. I could see like many situations like that. Like, he seems like he would do that. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I suspect. I hope so. I'm famished. That looks good in white. I don't think I've ever seen anyone dye that white. Yeah, Clive Rosefield outfit, armor. I forgot what the attire was called. How did everyone fare? We got them to Jewel Leaves. Wook Evu came along and helped us find them. Wook Evu was here? I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Blah 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 blah. I'll repeat it right now or nobody's definitely listening to us. Although, yeah, someone was already listening to the whole thing on the battlefield. And Farah just stood there and watched. Just looked at that tree instead of going over there. I probably could have gone over there. That Gulul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Urianjay and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed for them, of course. I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood the forest had on offer. Spoken like a true expert. Erinville and I found our Ibruk, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak this to anyone did you not understand? Hee hee hee, hoo 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 hoo. Stupid, you're stupid, Alze. I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield akiote. I'm told others in astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. I'm thankful. I, through further inquiry, did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. Are you allowed to cook it? And as you, I hope, as I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Yeah, I'm level 90. Oh, my mouth is watering already. Yeah, are we allowed to do the cooking? Without further delay, then. We're about to make a Shibruk Pibil. I forgot what it was called. Shibruk Pibil. I'm so glad that I get to do culinary and stuff.
It smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bako Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
It's just tacos again.
This looks amazing.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Are we gonna lose because they didn't cook it?
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably.
Let's go!
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
I guess if they devise the
This is
recipe,
something I'm definitely good at.
that counts, right?
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
Yeah, but I don't like you, so you're disqualified. Oh?
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
Dang.
This was stupid anyway.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Are you attuned to his emotions? Kryle's an empath.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook's so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice.
If you don't finish it, you don't get a keystone. It is the pie eating contest. I was right. I was right all along. No crumbs?
Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
What? Oh, no, you're disqualified.
Successfully performed the feat of repast. I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important.
Yes.
Was there any Shibruk people left? I could really use another helping.
Oh, what good times we are having. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Shibruk Pibil again. Here, Farrar. Cryo made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. Thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? New wares are available? Get out of my way, Alphino. Oh, was it just... Am I just now able to buy Shubruk PBL? Is that all? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I just really want to see what the new, Dark Mahogany. Gear is. Although, I fear it's that time. When I get the Manderville weapon, it'll still be a little stronger than that. If I ever get it. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tianbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartland, is still impassable. I can fly. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Let us each use this time as we see fit. I for one would like to explore the village's surrounds. If Erenville would oblige me with a tour? Very well, I have no other engagements. And I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right, Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming here through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Ferror? Sure. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Inquiries? A foreign mage 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants, a baby girl as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmu Rook, who was already Shabrash Rosh then. Baby girl, it couldn't have been. Thank you, sir, that information is very helpful. Is Kryl only like 20-something years old? Well, I guess I don't know how the Lalafellan lifespan is. She seems like she'd be older because of her intelligence and wisdom. Hello again. Do you require assistance? Foreign mage passed through Ikbrash roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrash, Master Galuf. She has no thoughts in her head. So as far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied? Why is he talking like this? Oh, more than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well. I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yakhoi once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes, before they withdrew to Urkapachas some 5 centuries ago, the Yakhoi claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you, that answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Ferrar. May I request a moment of your company? Why'd you scowl at him like that? Go on, we'll wait for you. She can never know that Galuf and I were lovers. Thank you for obliging me. First, let's head to the cenote behind this village. How nice of them to add a partition in the gate just for people like me, who are impatient! Whoa, this is beautiful. I would love to... The music! What are you doing? It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kryl's please softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Blah 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 blah. We will. Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuglamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Shabral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old. In accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Shabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Shabral. I was determined not to let them succeed, so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn servant Gulul Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Shabral, fate had a greater plan for Wuklamat. Only the Dawn servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Shabral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Oh, that must be the person who was in the trees before then. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tulialal, but as a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Uh-oh. Dude, these red bastards are everywhere. Searing flash? Enhanced searing light? What the hell are we talking about over here? Grants Ruby's glimmer after executing searing light. That's searing light. Cool. And that's Ruby's glimmer? Okay. I gotta skim through that again. Is the reason that he gave her away? I feel like I missed it. A suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jotika heartland. Okay, so it sounds like he's protecting her identity. He was protecting her identity to give her to Gulul Jaja, so that no one would know that she was his daughter. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. Damn, dude. All right. You're back. So what did Hunmuruk want? It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the Tienbeck Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. And I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. What was that? What was that camera angle? Is someone watching Cryle? Why are we always being watched? A nap does sound tempting. We're being watched. A moment, promise. You're one of Bakul Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why's that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
This has to be a disqualification.
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
I need Thancred right about now.
By By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Odd Wuklamot. Kick his motherfucking ass.
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed
Oh my god.
bastards?
Am I gonna play as Wuklamot?
Run. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
You think this weakling could hurt me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, Salt. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
I love this game. I love this fucking game. This is the best game I've ever played in my whole life.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Let's fucking go! Yes! Through skillful combat, Wuklamot will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Yes! I told you! I told you! Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP, use them early and often to emerge victorious. I told you she was going to wield the power of Dynamis. This is it. Okay. Brosh combo. Torelli Judgment. Looks like an AoE, I forget. Maximum HP. Ranged attack. Rushes. Alright, you big fucking bitch.
So I can rip you to pieces.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Needles.
I'll make you eat them.
Ooh.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Smithers is no longer abusing me, brothers.
This right has taught me so much.
Yeah!
About my nation, my people, and myself.
Okay, I was not expecting that. I thought he was gonna kick us again. I was like waiting to be kicked into the donut AoE and it just didn't happen.
You like this?
Kitty, 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 kitty.
Gonna kick me now? No. Gain some resolve now. Yes!
What it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
It's time we finished her. This is the end for you, kitten.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Why won't you die? I'll show you the true power of the blessed.
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Oh!
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
What? But that was everything I had!
Cut off his heads now.
I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Holy shit!
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Maluk! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Oh, God, I love this game.
She wasn't like this before!
No, I want to let me out. Okay. Let's fucking go.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
Huh? Okay.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
That worked out.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Okay. I really feel like we should talk to the Dawn Servant about Bakul's behavior here. He was about to off one of the fucking electors. Seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. I love this game. I pop off every time I get to play as another character. What a peaceful day this has been, with no drama. Am I right, fellas?
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear, what hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy.
He looks gorgeous in this light.
But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
What's the state of Tianbek Traverse? Still being cleared, I'd assume. Udmu Rook said he would notify us as soon as work was done. And perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. Next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. Blah 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 blah. I kicked his ass. Blah blah blah. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. He bested Bakul Jaja in single combat? Bravo! What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tianbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. And we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? I can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketenram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketenram in Mamuk and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Shabral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tulialal. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from and eat so much Shibruk Pibil besides. Thank you for everything, Hun Muruk. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across the Shobrit Cinderfield, due southeast. How you have grown indeed. That was nice. Hello there, Feror. You don't know me, but I've seen you keeping company with the Third Promise. I've been wanting to speak with you if you have a moment. Name's Tiatro, and I'm a hunter here. Well, almost a hunter. I have need of a strong arm to accompany me on my next foray, and I'd be honored if it belonged to one of Uklamat's mighty companions. I know you must be a busy woman, but everyone has their own duties to attend to, and our village has a rule that none can hunt alone. I'd be forever grateful if you join me. I don't know if either of these. Well, I need to take every chance I have to gain experience if I want to be accepted by the more senior hunters, and working with you is sure to be enlightening. Great, then let's be off. The hunting grounds are to the north. See you there, Feror. Our quarry is Tiaitia. They're quick and clever, a challenge for any hunter, but their meat is tasty enough to make all the trouble worth it. They're partial to tree sap, so they're often up among the branches nibbling away. If we wait at the base of a tree covered in the stuff, they'll probably come down to defend their score. Of course, they aren't the only animals roaming the wilds. The stealthy Votsaral Brosh have made meals of more than one innocent soul, so keep an eye out, eh? I'll try the nearby trees. You should go a bit deeper into the forest so we can cover more ground. Meet me back here once you're done, and good luck, Pharaoh. was just one. You made it. I've only just returned myself and I'm eager to compare our catches. Go. What? This is a Valtsorel brush. You went against it alone and won? I know this isn't exactly what I was looking for, but like I said, these pose a danger to the whole village. Having one fewer hungry brush out there is something we can all be thankful for. I had a feeling about you, and I'm glad to know I was right. I'm sure they'll let us attempt the trial after this. I suppose I ought to explain. You see, there's a reason I'm so keen to gain experience as a hunter. I want to join the Brethren of Brosh, but they won't accept just anybody. No, only hunters with finely honed skills and intuition are even considered. I still remember the day I decided I would be one of them. I was young, foolish, and I thought I could hunt down my own in defiance of the rules. Then a beast snuck up on me, its fangs bared. I thought it was done for, but then an arrow struck it down. It was one of the Brethren of Brosh. He saved me, and ever since I've wanted to do the same, to watch over the forest and keep it a safe place for others. I can't think of a better way to spend my days. But their trial is conducted in pairs. I'd ask one of the Brethren to assist me, but all of them have been so busy lately. They aren't forthcoming with the details, but I've gathered that the beasts of the forest have been behaving strangely lately. Either way, they have bigger things to worry about than the ambitions of a novice. But you're as good as any of them. If we do the trial together, we're sure to make it through. Please say you'll help me. This is my chance to finally be of use. That trial is as good as done. That's what I wanted to hear. There's no one else I'd rather have. This brings me one step closer to my dream, and I have to do everything in my power to go the rest of the way. Now that I have another hunt under my belt and a worthy partner, I can finally ask the Brethren to let me undertake their trial. First, we have to bring our catch back to the village and divvy it up. Why don't you help pass it around? I'm sure everyone will be overjoyed to get a delivery from none other than the Third Promise's companion. Don't worry, I'll take care of that messy part and cut our quarry up to the proper portions. Meet me in the village when you're ready. I'm sorry, buddy, it's gonna be a while. Still gotta catch a merchant. I gotta help this guy care about his job. I gotta help this guy get a gift for his moblin. I gotta help you hunt. And also I gotta clear Dawntrail, which is an expansion for Final Fantasy XIV Online. Toggle. Want some of this? Ow. Oh there, friend. I require someone with a stealthy tread to help me shed light on a little mystery. Interested in a bit of work? I've recently observed one of the older residents of Ikbrush coming and going from the Shobreet Cinderfield. Quite unusual, since that place is nothing but a barren wasteland ravaged by war. Of course, I don't want to be seen prying into private matters, so I can't ask the others about it. But if he's up to no good, I need to know about it. Will you follow him for me? He usually makes his regular journey to the Cinderfield around this time. Once you find him, stick to his tail, but don't get too close or else this'll all be for nothing. Okay. You've got it, sister. We got piranhas in here? I just love the the fucking entourage I have here trying to stalk this man. Me doing my best to hide behind a tree stump. Just blocks his vision of me. He's beside aggro. Alright. No one saw me. I'll just have to wait until the goods get here. Maybe I'll be home in time for dinner. Hello. Did you follow me here? I guess I wasn't as sneaky as I thought. But I'm not doing anything wrong despite how this looks. I'm trading with Mamuk, all under the blessing of Hamuruk. You have to be secretive about it, though. You see, we deliver valuable foodstuffs to Mamuk. Meats and vegetables that are hard to come by in their parts of the woods. In return, we get Jatika bananas. Each party leaves their goods in carts and collects them when the other is out of sight. For a while after the hostilities ceased, trade didn't have to be so cloak and dagger. But many of the Momolja who are willing to embrace change have left for Tulia Law, and those who remain barreled grudges. So we chose a path of discretion. Of course, I don't blame the people of Mamuk, even in Ibrash. There are those who can't forgive the past. Trading like this appeases both sides, even though our dealings aren't exactly unknown to most. I take it the one who asked you to follow me was young, yes? Too young to know how to overlook an old man wandering into these blasted wastes. Any road. It's time I took my goods and returned home. If you could tell that lassie lost sight of me, I'd be grateful. She'll accept the truth more easily if she discovers it for herself. Yeah, that sounds like a great thing to do, but that's a long way back. I'll just say I died. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? The path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. Oh, Kryl. Whee! Ow. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently Bakul Jaja cleared them away the fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. I am an alpha male. All of you are a bunch of betas. Yeah, Bakul considers himself an alpha male, and Sarul Sarulja considers himself a sigma. Erinville said this traverse was done to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. Popcorn's getting hot. The shirt's coming off. I say coming off, but it's already off. I love that you can see the tiny hole in the ceiling, I feel like, where the light's coming through. I got lost. I went the wrong way. Something cool happens here, though. Could be a fate, or a fight. A fate or a fight. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, dude. This fucking music, dude. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the paring stone in a soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets. Natural? That's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous... I never knew how to pronounce that word. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. Heterogeneous? It's missing a syllable, I feel like. Heterogeneous. I think that's it. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? Vajra be merciful. There you are. Me too, Krile, me too. Blue. It's all blue. Far cry from the upper forest, indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what people of Mamut can tell us about. Keep running. We're almost there. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. Given Hunmuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution. We err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Ernville can come with me and Alize can go with Kryl. That leaves Ferror to accompany Wuklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Don't talk to me. Damn. Oh shit. This guy's evil. Stop staring. As you speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Could be that the trial is to start a conversation. Please tell me you've had better luck. No. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Hello, we're calling about your vehicle's extended warranty. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can.
Up there.
Bested by a mere shade.
Huh?
Sororja? Papa?
Oh.
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Damn, so that thing must be tough.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuli Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat.
Jesus.
The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed Elector. Soralja!
Holy
As
shit.
of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Who's that, Baba?
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Hey everybody, I'm calmed down now.
Dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Ooh, about that.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
no matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Interesting. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This surreal jaw, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zariel Jaw won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet with her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Thank you for coming. My name is Milal Jah. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. What was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Shabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway, next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Bala Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in the blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in so doing you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. God damn. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique aether. Anyway, we should press on. Milalja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Hang on a second, gamers. I gotta get this aether current. Tree with the aether of a meteorite. yeah. Oh yeah. Hunting camp like as not. I'd love to talk to the Loja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Is that the light from the plant? Yeah. This music is so unique. Based on the environment that this is in, I assume this music is called bluegrass? Right? This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
Are we diving?
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
Alphino can't swim, though.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Hello.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little. The third promise seeks to learn about Malmuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Babonja. An infant.
What?
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay. So, this is horrible. I feel bad for him. This situation is fucked up. I'm laughing because we were talking about one of our FC members was talking about how refreshing it is to have someone that is just racist and not have like a sympathetic villain. And I was just like, yeah, how the hell are they gonna redeem this guy? They did it in like 1 minute. It took 1 minute. Like one, literally 60 seconds of dialogue, and we understand his motivation entirely. Like, completely flipped it around. Not, I mean, you know, obviously we're about to get into this right now with the dialogue choices, but like, it's just like, it was just funny to yeah. Okay. I feel like I missed a portion of that, so I need to just catch up on that real quick. I see. Okay. I had all the information, I just didn't understand what I was reading. Okay. I've put it all together now.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Taral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Ehubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Wuklamat.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Tell them about. I had to tell them about that. Hey Pharaoh, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotage us on the river, kidnap me from my keystone, and release the most vicious Tyrell withdrawal of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what I did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. I hear you, but Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. This is good. This is really good. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milal Jah, Moshutural Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest the real Jah discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Pharaoh, let us retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Blessed Scale, in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moshe Tural Zuj at once. Stop following me? Of course I want to follow you now. Where are you going? What do you want? Can I just harass this NPC for a while? Stop following me. Here. At Scale. If the Blessed trust you, then so will I. So what is it you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Moshutur Azuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moshe Tural Zuj as well. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golamaji Grove. Could you go there and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moshe Tural Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. They're really putting my reading skills to the test. Bananas, 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 bananas. These are even better than the low poly grapes. I'm gonna say it. Curving upwards, though. That's not normal, right? I know this is they don't usually curve upwards in regular banana trees, right? Because of gravity? Leave this place, outsider. How about this? Oh, my apologies, I was unaware. I thank you, Blessed Scale Bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall await to Moshe Tural Zuj at once. Ugh. I gotta catch me one of these greatly improved fates rewards. I wasn't interested until it said dramatically increased. Until I realized it said dramatically increased. Wonder why. Did someone, like, defeat a maiden when I wasn't looking? Oh, God. Nice. Holy shit. I'm gonna Beastmaster the fuck out of that thing. How are you doing that backwards? There's probably another spot. Where's Wu Clement? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Lamati, need I remind you that this ride is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamouk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuk Lamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuk Lamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that created the Blessed Siblings' demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only Blessed Siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zariel Jal. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I'm glad Koana agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Alright, Farah, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Shabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunewa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Malmulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows, it's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokoi did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we will need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants grow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. Oh, look at that motherfucker. Holy crap. Wow. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryle could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help you? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments. There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. A good sample size, yes, of course. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Let's all walk off in the same direction. Good idea, guys. So much for the scientific method. Water here gives like a chromatic aberration effect to the leaves in here. It's super trippy, I love it. I want to hurt my little toesies. Wow, this is a hazard. I have mine already, so let me know when you have yours. Was this always a thing? That they made it so that the clothes that get wet are only the ones touching the water? And not your whole body? Look at that. Find your fragments? Yes. Yes, I did. Much obliged. Alphino, Kryl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. Literally. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Moshe Teral Zuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Koana and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Pharaoh. I can feel it. I'm sure Zariljaw would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to, but his people are my people and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many people are depending on me, but Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Koano and the others will be back with their report soon. There it is. This is the other destination I was talking about. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? Thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartlands is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and tomato from Tyrol, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean, we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? Yeah, I imagine this has got a sting. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. This is so weird coming out of Bakul's mouth. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home will no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Faror? I was gonna say it out loud, but I forgot the words. The Sky Ruin? The great Gulul Jaja himself even struggled to seal it. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zarielja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. And it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Wuklamat. Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so fervently collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zarielja made his own attempt. Final feat awaits. Someone has gone to fetch Zarielja. He should be here soon.
Zarielja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you are weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. I hope we get Bakul in here too.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
Is he gonna withdraw?
I see.
Oh my god.
In that case...
He did it!
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Is Bakul gonna do the same thing?
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Erinville, you should get out of here. See ya!
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
Oh, this game is awesome.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Let's go!
Together, we shall triumph.
Now, the question of who is mightier remains. Oh shit. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. I got hit.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Whew.
Resolve the reason and all. By grins of wrath in thunder.
Ooh. Cool.
Everyone, get behind me. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Namachi become Dawn servant. Tuliyola!
I am really enjoying this expansion.
That's my old man for you.
What the fuck?
refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Who? What the fuck?
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Are you related to Kettenram?
That birth name being Kettenram, I presume.
No! Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
We're not minions, we're Wuklamat's friends and comrades.
Comrades? You believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Yes.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. unpracticed as I am. This may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them.
Unfortunately, my ears are very plugged up.
Though
Could you
our
repeat
journey
that?
together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still moms to go yet, Wuklamat. The ride ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
I'm so intrigued by what the City of Gold has to be. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way that we can build the lives we've always wanted, here in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders, as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind, and while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. She's talking to you, audience. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. What happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliolal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. Cobalt, tungsten. Uh-oh. This has got to be what, yeah. This is the mahogany cheer stuff. That's not a bad shield, actually. It's not a bad weapon. It's like the same exact fucking color as my cape, actually. I don't hate that. Oh god, am I gonna have to use one of these to fit with my current glam? Rectica, what's the fucking dungeon name? The Kitana Ravel. Is that what all of these are? Yeah, I think so. These are Kitana Ravel weapons. I don't know if this one is. I wish the monk weapons weren't so nauseating to look at with all the bouncing around. It is a beautiful ass sword. Although I may be a little biased because I'm loving this color. I think these weapons are also the same. Tungsten. Yeah, I feel pretty confident that these were the Kitana Ravel weapons. Alright, time to see what my book looks like. You know what? It's simple, yet effective. A little too bulky for my taste on that one. Ooh. Not bad. That's pretty. Nice. Not bad. Oh yeah, what's the This is Kitana Ravel gear. but dyeable. I don't remember if it was dyeable before, but now it has two dye channels. That's fucking pretty. If these didn't clip in the hair, I would totally use this as a replacement for my old feather. 100%. Damn. Dude, that looks so good. And you get a little bit of underboob on that. You're a traveler, are you? Can I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come and meet me on the other side of Golmagic Grove. Oh, you really meant the other side. You're one of the Third Promise's retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shidalja, and my husband and I were attacked by wyvers outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask, given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gotalja, and he is near Golmagic Grove. Please hurry. Well, this seems infinitely more important. Dude, the fucking foliage, is this what you would call foliage? This looks so good. Come on, everybody. I didn't realize it would control it for everyone. Alright, let's kick these motherfuckers' asses, plural. You have my thanks, stranger. I take it my wife sent you? Rivers don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were on us. That's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamuk and see what you receive a proper reward. Shadil Jah should be anxious for our arrival as well. Good, you have made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of Blue Leafkin? They supposedly were once Mamulja who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believed in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact, for fear they'll be cursed as well. I personally don't believe there's any truth in it, but that wouldn't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, Blue Leafkin generally keep to themselves deep in the forest, but recently, one's been spotted wandering around these parts. That's why I need someone beholden to Mamuk's superstitions to dispose of it, and to speak not a word of the deed. Just saw a screenshot of Mother Mione from Gridania. She looks fucking amazing. And I just was reminded that I may need to make an Elizin character at some point. So I wanted to play a female Elizin, but they don't really look that great. They didn't before. And I saw once we're showing off the new graphics and updated models, I think they look a lot better now. We are at level 95 MSQ now. We have many stories of the Blue Leafkin, but none agree on who among the Mamulja was cursed first or for what misdeed. Some say it was a Dobro punished for felling trees. Others say it was a Bunewa punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with another, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the dangerous and forbidden areas of this forest. Just the other day, one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction, and he hasn't been seen since. That Blue Leafkin just now, could it have been? No, it's just a story after all. Anyway, you've done us a great service. We'll be sure to keep our normal hunting grounds and see if we can't find our missing friend. 1,000 blessings upon you. My Gotoulja is safe, thanks to your kindness. I don't know what I would have done had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters have left the city in search of mercenary work, you see. As I once did myself. You're from Eorzea, aren't you? I toured across the salt in my younger years. That is, until I suffered injury enough to send me home for good. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasional feisty wyver, it would seem. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved ones. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those wyvers weren't feisty. They were positively feral. I still can't believe we were attacked by such normally docile creatures. Something had them agitated, though I can't imagine what. Still, if our local wyvers are being driven into a rage, that doesn't bode well for us. I realize this is more than you bargained for, stranger, but would you be willing to help? It's unheard of for wyvers to attack Mamoulja, so we need to determine what's going on before someone gets injured. There's little in it for you, mind. Don't get your hopes up. Thank her, dearest. She is doing us a kindness. Right, just not used to the open generosity is all. Thank you, stranger. We're counting on you. First, I think we ought to search the area where we were attacked. If anything's amiss, I should be able to spot it, but I worry about another ambush. Okay, I'm going to take a break. I need to eat food. And I shall return anon. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around. Be back in a bit. What the fuck is that? Oh, I know what that is. Oh, darn it. I dropped some of my taquito meat on my shirt. Fuck. So, I have a bit of a dilemma tomorrow. What a strapping young lad. Tomorrow there's going to be a planned power outage at my house from like, I think it was 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Which I don't know if you realize, but that's currently my stream schedule. So I'm weighing my options. I think the strat is that today I go for as long as I can take to preemptively make up for the time I'm going to lose tomorrow. Or I just deal with it. So I'm gonna feel bad either way. It's really unfortunate that my sister is like went over to my other sister's place for the day. And if we just could have done that tomorrow, you know, that would have given me, I think, space to stream, a place to stream. Well, the problem right now is also financial with that, because if I do have to go somewhere else to stream, that means I'll have to stream on my PS5, which in itself would be totally fine. The problem is I don't currently own this expansion on PS5, so I'd have to fork out another $40, and I can't really afford that right now. I can't afford to make that expense at the moment, to buy it twice. So I think tomorrow my real option is to just deal with the fact that I won't be able to stream MSQ until after 4 p.m. But even then, I'm trying to make plans in the meantime. But I'm afraid that the only time I've booked up is the time after the power comes back on. So I am I'm kind of in even more of a dilemma now. Oh, goodbye, Tattle. I know what to do. I'll join a voice chat. I just need a brief respite from going ham on the story right now. If they add more Criterion dungeons or stuff, I bet you this is the place that we go. It's probably you. You have business with me, Outlander? Bologa sent you, eh? More meat for the marks. Though you look to have a little more about you than most. Well, if you're dead set on devoting yourself to the Dawn Hunt, I should let you know a little bit more about it. Where to begin? You might say at the beginning, but it's hard to put a pin in exactly when that was. Even before Koana brought the system of marks and bills over from Eorzea, our people were hunters. Not just for food, but for safety. Hunting down those ill-made monstrosities whose very existence was inimical to our own. It was for that very purpose that the Vipers came to be. The finest hunters in Tyrrell banded together to hone their skills and their blades, and devoted their lives to stalking and slaying the fiends. At first, we were no more than a fellowship of like-minded folk who had taken upon it themselves to deal with any danger they caught wind of. It was only after Galul Jaja united Tyrrell under the Dawn Servant's crown that our role as protectors of the realm was made official. Hello.
I'll be with you soon, hot stuff.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Commissions started pouring in from Yasulani to Yaktel. We didn't have the numbers to answer them all. That's when Koana proposed we bring in the system he'd seen in Eorzea. There's a point to this little history lesson, it's this. Many folk join the hunt seeking adventure, or glory, or fortune. From the very beginning, whenever that was, it's been about one thing and one thing only. Protecting those who can't protect themselves. Don't forget that. Of course. Don't get yourself killed. We have to save lives, not to throw them away for no good reason. I reckon that's enough moralizing from me for one day. It's about time I headed back to Yaktel. Come and drop by if you're ever in the area. I was hoping their name was Taco Tuesday. I needed to take care of this. And you know what, actually, while I'm thinking about it, this is a good time to take care of my inventory situation, because it's bad. It's really bad. Wow, it's so empty here. relatively. Why is this still on one of the fucking things? I've got to figure out which one. Huh? Is it one of these? Criterion, of course. Yeah, we don't need Criterion anymore. Okay. This is unfortunately where I see a lot of my problems coming from as I continue to try and get more dumbass fucking relic weapons. What a nice fun break this is that I've decided to take. Unfortunate. I just gave away the windswept bow on accident. Am I crazy, or did it just undo all of the fucking dumbass sorting that I did? The Zormor War Axe. Uh-oh. Yep, someone else just messaged, so I can confirm it's not a me problem. Seems the server may have exploded a little bit. Someone else said they're back in queue, but Title screen jump scare incoming. To an open sky. Yeah, that's alright. I figured that would be the case. That was abrupt and concerning. Dang. Hmm. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, wow. Unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate. 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 Let's see, at this rate, we should be in about 8 minutes, I suspect. Maybe 6. Eight. Dang, we've encountered our first big hiccup. You used your phone 2 hours 32 minutes more than last week. Yeah. I didn't have this phone last week. This is a new phone. Thanks for looking out for me, though. Well, Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Fuck! That is my worst one by far. I'm so bad at that one always. Oh, my brain! My brain's not working. God damn it. Ah, fuck. God, No one told me this was going to be difficult. No one told me life was... I just went backwards. My brain is not processing this information. I need this to be the one. There we go, baby. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. Wait, stop. Stop. I didn't mean to tap back in. I want to stop Undertale. Oh, I can't. Okay, well, that's. That sucks, but I'm not really gonna use these, so I don't really mind. And you won't take the oven wool? Wait, there's no retainer bell in here, is there? No. Actually, kind of shocked that some of that can't be sold. Okay. Well. I forgot about the untrusting duplicate system. I'm sorry, Chaos Bringer. I'm sorry. Okay. That cleared up a decent amount of inventory space. What would help even more, though, is... I start putting these in here. I'll go ahead and throw these in there. I don't need all of these in here. Give you all of the dyes in the world. Sufficient inventory space. Thought it would tell me. That's okay. Let's... Vazios. I still have all of these? I thought I sold these. We're almost done with this. Give you... I suspect I won't be in there for a while. Same with these. I don't need to carry these on me the whole time. Wall's order. I'm not going to be upgrading these for a while. Did I accidentally give away one of these? Where are the pants? I think I upgraded them. Okay, that's a lot of inventory space cleared up. Can we do better though? Muhammad Ali, you're going to hold on to, not the sacks, I don't want those. The fishing stuff, which are arguably less important. And actually, we'll see if I can't just sell these now. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Dude. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come back here. I need to take a break from MSQ. Matter of fact, I should probably just stop. I should take a break from streaming. I'm reaching that time of the day and I'm worn out. I really enjoyed the story so far today. That was fantastic. I love Wuklamat. I love Kona. Everything with Bakul Jaja was very interesting. Yeah, I love this expansion. As always, later tonight, if I'm feeling up for it, I'll do some more main scenario. Tomorrow, I guess I'll just have to, you know, I'll figure it out. But thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you later. Yes.